Hello and welcome to another video in my speedrun to platinum series. We are getting somewhat close with allies, but Axis still has some way to go. And let's get into the game. Today I'm playing SirPinky, and I have played him several times in the Friday Night Blitz. As for his specific ranking, I can't recall, but I know he's a pretty decent player, so hopefully we have an interesting game on our hands here. Just going to do the standard 4 infantry to tank by, to dead zone Karelia, and let's just hope we don't get a crappy result in this first round, because if you have a bad West Russia or bad Russia 1, you're probably in for a bad game. That's not great. Oh, we're not in for a good time, are we? Oof. Oh, he does bomber first. That's not good. We are in for a rough game. Okay, so I don't normally like to do this where I don't, well, I'll finish all these moves first, then I'll show you. Normally I send this infantry to Sichuan, but this game I'm going to send it to Caucasus to discourage a tank rush. I'll put a little icon here to let me know I probably have to skip killing the battleship this turn. Yeah, this is a bad start. He can stack Karelia. He can probably even tank rush us. We just don't have a lot of good options here. So let's see how it plays out. Alright, that's it for now. See you guys next time for UK1. Welcome back, it's UK1. Let's look at the scoreboard and see what SirPinky did. He bought a bomber to artillery, 7th infantry, had a standard move. Looks like he hit Karelia for free, makes sense. Killed the destroyer, no losses Ukraine. Sorry, Transjordan, no losses Ukraine. And he got a horrible result in C-Zone 7. And, well, that's the sort of math that we need, because everything else was perfect, but this is pretty big. Because it means I can do a fleet drop. And in fact, not only am I doing a fleet drop, I'm buying in extra infantry. How about that? So that's pretty snazzy. Now, originally, I planned to defend this Sichuan with the... I plan to defend it with the UK fighter, but now I don't really have a target for this bomber, so I'm mulling over if I want to do that or not. And I think I'm just going to let those guys go. It's sad, but I don't really need these ships as much because he's down a fighter. And I am going to have all of these alive. So this navy has less utility for me. I'm just going to add extra 2 infantry to increase our odds here. And hopefully it goes well. Sucks losing these guys turn 1, but sometimes you have to change your plan depending on what the dice did. I'm not sure if this is the right choice, but I chose it, so. Ooh. Okay, at least it was only one hit back. Ugh, I hate this. Oh, at least it's only one. That's the average. Oh, when you give that battleship a second round, it's scary. Excellent. I love it when the both of them survive. You have a 1 in 6 chance of getting 2 hit back, so if they don't send all of their units, it gets a little scary for them. Send these bad boys over here. No need to buy a destroyer. And suddenly the game's looking more hopeful. I guess I'll remove that. Defend Sichuan. Poor Sichuan. I'm still going to set this up to submerge here in Sea Zone 53. All right. See you guys next time for USA 1. Welcome back. It's, excuse me, USA 1. Let's take a look at what SirPinky did. Did the standard 1 infantry, 1 tank, 3 transports. Killed 61 with 1 battleship, no losses. Didn't get the 1 in 6. Hit Yunnan, we got 2 hit backs. He went for the Sichuan fight, which I knew was a possibility, and he got a decent result. Hit Burma, failed, no losses on way. So nothing too exceptional this turn. This is probably about what should have happened. And that's just a risk that I decided to take. Oh, is that free? 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, it's not really free, is it? Maybe I could have hit that with the UK instead of the battleship. I don't know if that would have been better or not, but maybe I should have done that. He didn't really have anything in range to move with this battleship. I guess that was a mistake in my end, not checking to see what he had there. So just used to people placing things there, but he didn't. So that was whoopsie on my part. I'm sometimes moving a little too fast in these placement games. I've 4 games going on at once, and I don't give the games the full attention that they deserve. So anyway, since the Germans are a little light on Air Force, I'm going to purchase 4 land units, 2 transports, and an aircraft carrier. The advantage of this is I don't need to I can use the infantry from here to just catapult off to hit Europe a turn earlier. The disadvantage is your navy is a little bit lighter. Well, he has all his fighters there, tells me he's thinking of a tank rush, especially with the tank here. Though we'll see how it goes. I think that's the only combat. I will absolutely defend this with the destroyer against 1 potential bomber. I will send these troops here because after he did take this out, there is a small threat of a India 3. I don't think it's particularly pronounced since I got 2 hitbacks in Yunnan and didn't lose anything Burma, but it's a possibility nonetheless, and I will respect my opponent. Okay, let's move these guys here. I only have one infantry in Western Canada, so I am going to move a fighter here to potentially defend Alaska instead of the more typical just putting it here in Season 11. I think increasingly it's a mistake to put the fighters in Season 11 because they can defend here no problem, and it's what's the most I have to attack Morocco with? You know, infantry and a tank, assuming he hits it with no losses. So I'm going to do the same here. I'm going to put that guy there. I guess I'll change my defense profile. I put submerge, the sub-submerge with fleet on USA the first turn because if they do a Pearl Harbor, it's usually better to have that sub to survive and counterattack because they're usually going to wipe it, so might as well keep a sub alive to be annoying and restrict Japan's transports. It's kind of an invisible pressure that it looks like the sub never does anything, but as a Japanese player, I definitely find these submarines annoying. Move things to Central US because it just has all the same options and more as Eastern US, so if you can put something there, you should. Though again, it usually doesn't come into play. It's just good to have these habits, and once in a blue moon, you know, it comes into play where, oh, he goes to Alaska, I failed, and this anti-aircraft can defend Western US, so I don't have to build as many units there to disrupt my flow. Alright. Do I want to send this guy down to Africa? I think it's still fine. Just as my general rule of thumb is I like to snuff out Africa at the start. A lot of other top allies players don't do that because they say, hey, you know, we should be hitting Norway and pressuring Karelia as fast as possible to, you know, keep Germany out of stacking West Russia, but that's just my personal preference. I want this income gone ASAP for the Germans, and so I can just fully focus on other stuff because it just takes one game where the German tanks blitzing down here taking ridiculous amounts of income to make your life less pleasant. Okay, I am going to hit here with 2. I'm going to strafe. I'm going to strafe here. Let me see. I think that's okay. It's assuming he has anti-aircraft set to die last, it's a 26% capture, which is a little high, but I'm in a tough spot, so I'm going to take that risk and run with it. Actually, now that I think about it, let's use all of the infantry from Ukraine, because there's a chance I might need to retreat into Archangel and keep it safe. We will see. I guess I can remove that defend Sichuan. I ignored my own good advice. I shouldn't have hit the battleship. I didn't realize he had nothing there. I should have paid more attention to that. Beat myself up sometimes of better plays I could have made. Okay, this is good enough. Can't be too greedy and do 3 infantry here when we had a bad West Russia, and we're going to have to be a bit on the defensive. Excellent, we got it. Well, my rolls were poor, but he is AA after infantry, so I will put that down, or it could be second to last. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to calculate, can I defend West Russia? So let's look at the odds here. He can hit me with 8 infantry, 9 tanks, 4 fighters, and a bomber. And I can bring to bear... Let's see. Let's count the artillery first, because they're easy. 2 artillery, 3 tanks, 2 fighters, 2 AA guns. How many infantry? 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 infantry. That does give him a good shot. It's an 85% clear on West Russia. I can pull everything back to Archangel and keep it safe. I'm glad I sent these units from Caucasus instead of somewhere else. Do I want to offer him that potentially juicy West Russia? It's really juicy. I don't think I want to give him those odds. We're behind, but I'm not so behind that I'm gonna just leave the game in the dice's hands, because I do believe I'm the stronger player, and perhaps I can outplay my opponent despite our inferior position if given enough time. So let's retreat to Archangel. We got an infantry. It's something. It's not much, but it's a living. Let's move that guy up there. We'll move the tanks here. Let's move these guys back. I'm going to keep this infantry here to hopefully encourage him to offload here in Buryatia with his transports instead of pressuring India, which would be a little scary right now. I'll put all the planes here to try to discourage him. What do I want to do with these infantry? I think it's good to leave anything I can leave in Caucasus to do my best to dead zone Ukraine, which is a little tough. I mean, I don't think I need the tanks here, right? I believe I can leave the tanks here. Let's see, what are his odds? I'll have... Oh, that's not as many infantry as I thought. I'll leave one tank here. This makes the odds quite unpleasant for him. Here in Archangel, he still has a 61% capture, but it should be like a negative 13 IPC attack if he stops when the planes are about to be hit. I do want to leave a little tank here just in case I need to send something down to India. Because I may hit this Egypt stack if he decides to go. All right, let's leave it at that. I think that's good. Look at the score. We're okay. The problem is that he can stack West Russia, and I can't really do anything about it. He's gonna have 6 Japanese fighters, then he's gonna get Caucasus, and it really, really hurts Russia to lose that income, and helps Germany so much to get that extra money, especially when he didn't invest in tanks to get that income. He's just getting it by sheer power of his force. Anyway, I think that's it for now, and I'll see you guys next time for UK2. Welcome back. It is UK2. Let's take a look what SirPinky did. He bought 14 infantry, took Egypt for free, took Ukraine no losses, West Russia no losses, Sea Zone 13 no losses, and lost an infantry in France. So pretty sweet turn by him. And I got some stuff to figure out here. So for my turn, I'm going to buy 5 infantry, 3 artillery, and the fighter. I'm going to buy the artillery mostly for India here. I was thinking, should I hit Egypt or not? It does give him a chance at India, but I think I'm behind enough where it makes sense to take that sort of risk. And I'll show you my countermeasures when I'm done here. First thing is I'm only sending 1 fighter here. The other is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, so it can go into India next turn. I'm only hitting this with 1. I'm leaving 1 infantry out. That's going to march back towards India. And, well, that's most of the plan for now. I was thinking whether I should send these guys up to Finland. That might actually be a decent idea. It's a shame when he gets so few hitbacks when I'm already in a deep pit and they get these West Russia stacks turn 2 that you can't really prevent. What was my Russia one? Yeah, 5 infantry. Ugh. Okay, so that's the plan for now. And let's rock. Got France. Oh, that's not good. Oh. Oh, that's really bad. That's really bad. Oh, that's absolutely awful. Because if I retreat, he's certainly just gonna hit it. I can't afford to lose a plane. Oh, that was so bad. One of these planes went 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's gonna have to land in Transjordan. Oh, I can't leave that infantry there, though. I need to pull it back. Oh, boy. I guess maybe I'll just have to leave them both there. I shouldn't continue with this attack. That was really bad. That was really, really bad. Oof. He got 3 hits out of 4. I got 1. Well, that's gonna be tough. Tough. So here are my other countermeasures I talked about. I plan to put this cruiser here to potentially block Sea Zone 37 from him moving in. I plan to put this fighter here. Let's see, his bomber can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should be safe. To potentially move things to 35. That only works if he doesn't protect C-Zone 35. But we'll see. Worst case scenario, this guy just gets delayed. I already have 3 transports coming, so the delay on that transport isn't material. Oh, that Egypt result really sucked. Really sucked. Bottom hit results on the hits and top on the hitbacks. Well, that's all I can do. Yeah, if he hits this with his bomb, let's see, the bomb goes 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't stop him. Shoot. What's that phrase? Is it man proposes, God disposes, or something like that? Well, keep doing the best we can. That put us, yeah, not a great spot. Anyway, that's it for now. See you guys next time for USA 2. Welcome back. It's USA 2. Let's take a look at what SirPinky did. 6 infantry and a fighter. That's interesting. Usually Japan puts down a complex here, but he might have some other plans. A little heavier air. He hit Bury, no losses. And I like this. He sent the naked transport here that I can't attack. So the good news is he didn't go for India. The bad news is my position still sucks. So I'm just going to buy 9 units, 2 transports. I think suiciding this tank in is my best option. I'm going to bombing raid to try to build some value up that way. I think that's about all the US has at their fingertips right now. Nice, always nice to get a good bombing raid in. Can help you get back into the game over time. Okay, nice, we got it. That should make it easier for the United Kingdom to clear out the Germans. So I think I'm going to just land here for now. I'm going to send this bloke up. I guess I'll just keep this guy here for now. I'll move one guy there, one guy there, and I guess the others can go to Morocco. Let's threaten the Medshuk for now. I think it has some feasibility, considering he's a little light on planes for Germany, but these guys here, actually, Medshuk's not looking very attractive now that I think about it. He's probably going to stack Caucasus and have all these guys here. So I am rethinking my life choices. It might be good to still land at least one transport there, just in case he decides to send his army towards Algeria. I have some stuff to hit it with, or maybe I don't even need to do that, need to worry about that. I can just clean it up with the UK. Maybe, yeah. With him stacking West Russia and buying more planes, I'm increasingly seeing there's not a lot of potential for a Medshuk. Guess I can move this here for increased solidarity. Can move one plane here. This might be the better overall play. I can just move this guy up. I'm basically giving him a free Alaska, but I have to give something up to put more pressure on Germany. And I do want to see if I can keep trading France if possible, prevent him from stacking it, and hopefully bust him out of Karelia as soon as I can. At least that's my goal. Oh yes, almost. I often forget the guy in Australia. Okay, he's coming up. I think this is good. Since I already have 8 units there, I'm going to move 1 extra infantry up here to potentially make retaking Alaska a little cheaper. Also, in hindsight, no, I guess it's okay to leave this AA gun here. If he wants to take it for... I get his transport, which is an okay exchange for me for an AA gun. Okay. Well, let's face it, our Russian situation isn't the best. I have a couple options here. I can slam everything into Japan, or I can just trade here with Germany. I don't really feel a lot of benefit can go here trading with Japan. He can go 1, 2, 3, 4, clean everything I have up relatively cheaply, since he didn't lose too many units as Japan, so that's probably the route I'm going to go with. Just trade Ukraine and hope the US or UK can figure out something better. Certainly not figuring something out better here in Egypt, killing 1 and losing 3. But we'll see what we can get done. Okay, at least we get the income, so we get some benefit from our attacks, which is nice. Let's move everyone back. Let's take this sub. I'm going to leave a little marker after I do my combat, so I don't forget that sub and cruiser over there. I'm going to leave 1 infantry here, because I don't think he can stack Caucasus, and he only has a bomber in range. Okay, the infantry, I guess the infantry can also reach, so I won't overstack it too much. over here. All right, that's it for now. See you guys next time for UK3. Welcome back. It's UK3. Let's take a look at what SirPinky did. He bought a bomber and 9 infantry. That's a little interesting. Rebuilding his air force. Hit the tank, no hit back. That actually sucks a lot. Caucasus, no hit back. Ukraine lost 1. No losses in France, no losses in Western Europe. Wow. So pretty good turn for him. He killed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 units with 1 hit back. Yeah, we definitely can't sustain this. He decided not to stack Ukraine. I don't think, or sorry, Caucasus. I don't think he could afford to. So for this turn, I'm just going to buy 8 land units and a bomber. I'm going to be blitzing this with my tank. This is, trust me, this is not the move I wanted to make, but I think I have to clear this out since I didn't land more US units in Africa, so it's going to be a little bit pricey for us, but hopefully it will turn out okay. So let's move here. Here, trying to trade with him as much as possible. He's not likely to attack this with Japan. He technically has like 70% odds to clear, but if he does that, I'll almost certainly be able to smash this West Russia stack, and that might be a game-losing moment for him if that occurs. It's funny, if I bought an aircraft carrier, I probably could have had decent odds to clear this, but I don't think that wins me any prizes. All right. I'll probably see if I can take this with Russia. He might blitz it or air raid it, but that's just a opportunity I think I'm going to have to offer him. Got it. I'm also wondering if maybe I should have done a suicide attack here on France with the UK and then followed up with the US to try to smash his France stack, but I really want to break Karelia rather than take YOLOs like that with questionable odds. Hey, that's what we needed. I'll take that right to the bank. Let's move these blokes forward. Move you guys out. I'll plop the submarine right here to be annoying. I'm a little light. How light am I here? What can he hit me with? He can hit me with 3 infantry and artillery, a tank, a bomber, 6 fighters, and I'm gonna have if I pull, yeah, it's actually a little close. If I can't really afford to pull anything out here, or he'll have a 59% on me. Oh wait, better than that. Yeah, I have to keep everything here since I don't have any fighters. I am going to abandon Alaska to its fate, much as I don't want to. I don't really have much of an option. I think I need to set carrier protection here for United Kingdom because I don't want him to kill, you know, the aircraft carrier, all the fighters will land in Baltic states, and it's going to be a bad time. I don't think he'll hit this, because it'll almost certainly give me amazing odds in West Russia, but it's better to be safe than sorry. Good. Guess put a little bit more punch in Russia to keep him, or United Kingdom to hopefully keep him honest. We are dead even after our turn, which means we're behind. The real problem is that he's just getting Caucasus for free, basically, from our bad opener, and it just gives him so much extra income. I don't get West Russia, I don't get Ukraine, I don't get Belarusia, so Russia's just going to be incredibly poor this game, and we're going to have to make something happen somewhere. Bombing raids, get him out of West Russia and into Karelia as soon as I can. Just a rough position to be in as the Allies. So that's it for now, and I'll see you next time for USA 3. Welcome back, it's USA 3. Let's take a look at what SirPinky did. 6 infantry, 2 planes. So it looks like he's going heavy air dominance here. He bombed Russia for 3 and took all the freebies. He also positioned these guys there to threaten USA West, Alaska, and Hawaiian Islands, which is a good move. Didn't take the free Alaska, though, which is good for us. So for this turn, I'm just going to buy 11 land units and a transport. I need extra land units to defend Western US. It's unfortunate, but that's just how it goes. So I'm going to bomb because I don't have much else to do. Let's see. Actually, I might have something else to do. No, I don't. Okay. So I'm going to take 1 set there, 1 set here. Do I want to suicide bombard here? I don't think that's the direction I want to take because I can't defend. I can't defend C-Zone 3 against all of these 2 bombers and C-Zone 8. So I think I'll skip out on that. I think that's all I got in the barrel. Yeah, I think that looks good. Rare to see Japan bombing Russia. But I guess it does make sense when Russia doesn't have Caucasus. Alright, let's move these happy campers forward. Protect our sub from a miserable death. I'm going to be moving those guys there in order to try and keep my Navy, to keep some counterattack possibility on Russia there. Or, sorry, Alaska. Ugh. Too many words. Too many words. Are these safe here? You can go 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it is safe. I'll also put these guys in Greenland just to be cautious. Keep the bomber there. Where do I want this fighter? Might be good to have a fighter here to potentially retake Alaska. Can still reach. I think he's probably just going to go for the Hawaiian Islands, but that's all right. I think that's all I got for now. Now I can turn the UK off carrier protection since the Japanese didn't hit it. Ah, he's chasing after that transport. That's a little cute. Just put more than I need there. It was a little annoying having to buy this many transports, but land units. But we're getting there. Our transport. I usually shoot for 9 transports for the US when I have Norway. It's enough to buy air every turn. It's a little annoying, but I want to keep my artillery account high. Okay, so this round's going to look a little funky. I want to capture Vologda. Now, sorry, Novosibirsk as the UK Russians. Now, normally, this isn't something I would want to do because it's 1 IPC and I'm risking 7 to probably take 1. But in this instance, I want to protect Vologda from the Japanese capturing. So I'm going to be a little bit more aggressive than I might normally be in order to keep this income safe from them. Actually, can I stack this? Let's, before I do anything too crazy, let's see what can Germany even hit me with? They're going to hit me with 13, 9, and 2 bombers. And how many units do I need to feel safe? I need... let's see, 16 infantry. And 8 artillery. Should keep me very safe. Then I can put all the tanks and... probably just want more infantry there. And what can that should keep me extremely safe. And if I stack there, I'll assume he'll get 2 hit backs. What can he counterattack me with at most? A lot. Okay, there's absolutely no way. It was worth a try to see if I could get away with it, but it doesn't look like I can. Caucasus back. I think I do continue. Oh, man. Just not my game, huh? Just not my game. Not a great round. So I can try to defend this. What can he hit me with? He can hit me with infantry, 2 tanks. Can this bomber reach there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It can. That's unfortunate. If I add some UK fighters here, it should be okay. Maybe I'll just try to defend it a little cheaply here. I'll just try to make it annoying enough to where it doesn't make a lot of sense to attack, but not so much to where I suffer. Like this doesn't make mathematical sense to attack without air. I mean, well, let's plug it into the calculator. What does calculator can think here? Yeah, it's a bad attack with just 1 infantry and 2 tanks. I'll just leave that as it is, and we'll see what happens. I'm not in a good spot. I can't afford to play super safe. Oh yeah. Block there. Not a great turn. Anyway, that's it for now. I'll see you guys next time for UK4. Welcome back. It's UK4. Let's take a look at what SirPinky did. Prepared for 2, bought 12 infantry and a fighter, so he's really going the heavy air aspect here. Just interesting. So for combat, he hit Baltic, no losses. Killed 2 there, no losses. Killed 3 in Caucasus, no. Oh, come on, what is this? to Karelia, and he lost one. So pretty sweet round for him, killing 6, losing 1. And looking at the board, there is no shot of me taking France, right? Yeah, I have 12 US infantry, 4 planes. Yeah, no shot. No shot at all. I would like to do a 2-1 attack on Berlin right here, but these Japanese planes preclude that possibility. So I think I just have to play the standard Karelia stack and try to trade as much as possible with the UK. I'm going to buy 7 land units, which isn't as many as I want. Trust me on that one. Can I select the transports, please? Okay. I'm just going to move here. Gonna hit like so. Well, that's interesting. I can also add a fighter here. That might be better. Let's try to trade something with India, if possible. I think that's about the best I can do here. Nice. Need more of that. Can't complain about perfection. But these 2 fights are ironically more important. It's more important that we shave off units from Japan to save Russia. Good. Oh, excellent. This turn's going fantastic. We needed this. And Burma. Nice. Unfortunate, but can't complain about the turn overall. Burma was the least important of the play territories. Okay, let's send 1 fighter here. These boys will land there. This bomber. Guess I'll park it in Russia. I'll land these guys here. I'm going to leave a little marker to say, watch out USA, pull those guys back. If SirPinky does decide to trade, I want him to trade with the UK. And just so you guys know, he absolutely did the right thing. Pulling out of West Russia and moving into Karelia. That is exactly what I would have done. He's got his money. He's starved Russia. He's rich and powerful. Just plug up Karelia and let his superior wealth and position choke out the game for him. I think that was a very smart play by him. And I'm not happy about it. I don't like it when my opponents play really smart. Let's see, this, he can't hit here, right? This should be safe. I don't like my opponent's smart, but he's playing a good game. No denying that. Might be a small flaw on his part to keep buying so much air. Might make it more challenging for him to defend all of these different positions. So we'll have to see if that comes to fruition. That's my only, like, well, we have a chance maybe in this game. What are his India odds? Let me calculate that real quick. I'm actually a little scared. Because I didn't capture Burma, so he can hit with all of these fighters and all of his bombers. What am I going to have in there? %70 capture. That's a little too rich for me. Let's keep one guy back and bring it down to a 50% capture at huge cost. I think I can live with that. Wish I could have France. I hear it's lovely this time of year in France, especially for British tourists. I have this forced transport coming up, but it's not really going to do much other than put more pressure on, you know, a 2-1 Moscow or France attack, which is some value, but I normally like to just load up on planes because usually UK can only really trade these two territories every turn, maybe more, maybe less. So I like to stock up on bombers to do strategic bombing raids rather than just build up a not so useful stack in Finland. Anyway, that's it for now. See you next time for USA 4. Welcome back. It's USA 4. Let's take a look at what SirPinky did. Finally bought that complex 6 infantry and a fighter for combat. Bombed Russia for 3. Hawaiian Islands no losses. Kazakh no losses. Evenki no losses. So perfect round for him. Unfortunately not perfect for us. So for this round I'm just going to buy a complex, a transport, a bomber. I think I can afford that. It should be fine when these guys leave. We'll see. I might be a little light on infantry doing this, but I'll just keep chugging along. Yeah, not a lot for the USA to get done here, unfortunately. At least we've been getting fortunate in bombing runs, but I suppose so is he. Alright, let's move our units back here. We don't yet have enough guys to stack Karelia safely. I'll move this up here. It's starting to get a little concerning being able to hold against all those Japanese planes. I guess I have to move you back. Where do I want you to go? Can't really defend New Zealand, can I? Just have to do a full retreat. I guess I'll move the fighter here since I'm safe in Russia for now. And I'd like to invest more of my units into threatening places like France. That's a lot of units. Hit here with 6. I have a lot of units. Am I safe here is the question. In Sea Zone 5. It's iffy. Yeah, has 6. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 for 6. I don't think I want to add more units because I think there's a high chance I'm just going to be abandoned. Well, I mean, how safe am I here? 2, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to add any more here. If he hits it, he hits it. I just have to offer him those odds. Oh, goodness, I'm poor. I am very poor. I don't want to trade too much with Japan. Maybe I should add a little bit more to Caucasus here. I don't want to trade too much here in case Germany hits it. But I'd like to be secure here in Caucasus with overwhelming odds that he can't recapture. Should be. He has 10 planes and 3 units that can hit here. Will I be safe? I'm going to put in 5 units. That's 10, 11, 12. It's actually going to be a little... No, I have these units coming back. I should be okay for now. Let's go with this. Oh, right. He has AA second to last. That looks like a defense profile mistake. Or maybe it's after infantry. I'm not exactly sure how to tell, you know, based on the order they've been attacked and whatnot. I don't know. I was hoping to one round him with this. 2 hits. Okay, well, at least he only got 2. Okay, I can accept those results. Let's just offer this to him for free. I don't exactly want to give Archangel for free to Germany. Do I pull this back or not? I don't know. Maybe I'll pull it back. I'll give Germany the 1 income if that's what they want. I just don't want to give Japan value with their planes. They have so many planes right now. Do I add an AA gun here? Would that annoy him? That might annoy him. He probably wants to hit this, but if I add an anti-aircraft gun, it becomes a lot less attractive. I will keep this guy here, because I don't want him to blitz 2 tanks here and a bunch of planes to hit this. So I'll keep that there. we'll see if Germany hits this. Maybe it will cause them to soften up Karelia a little bit more. I mean, we're okay in attack power, but the truth of the matter is his Japan is really strong, and my Russia is quite weak right now. And I want to focus more on weakening Germany than preserving Russia, if that makes sense. Let's make use of these AA guns. Buy some value out of them. Make him come up with some tough choices. At least we have Caucasus income back. Maybe not for long, but we do have it. Well, we're starting to make a game of it, which is a little surprising to me because I feel I've gotten the rotten end of things, but I think he was a little slow with taking these islands and pressuring Russia here. I think he's been a bit more focused on getting planes, which has hurt his income game, but that will probably turn around soon for him when I'm pretty much forced to stack all of my navy in one spot, which is not what you want as the Allies. Oh, it's going to be hard to break Karelia with 8 fighters. Well, we'll keep doing our best, trying to trade as much as I can with Germany while I can. All right, that's it for now. See you guys next time for UK5. Welcome back. It's UK5. Let's take a look at what SirPinky did. So he regained the attack power lead, but that's not always super relevant at this point in the game. Usually the Allies should be ahead here in a fairly equal game, but my Russian attack power is a little bit weaker than I would like, and his German and Japan attack power are a bit stronger, but we still got a chance, so we'll keep chugging at it. I'm going to buy 8 infantry and a bomber. And I'm just going to keep whaling away at his little coastal defenses to see if I can snicker them down a little bit. Guess it makes more sense to send them like this, right? So they have more movement range overall. Oh yeah, I guess I'll take Burma. Yeah, SirPinky, I played him with Friday Night Blitz, but I haven't really played him that much in rank. I don't have much of an impression of him, but so far this game, he's been deeply impressing me with his play. I think he's been playing a fantastic game. I mean, he does a few things different from me, but I don't think that means it's necessarily bad. I'm so far very impressed with his play. I'm thinking on if I can defend C-Zone. I guess I can figure that out later. Oh, it's going to be a sad time when I can't defend C-Zone 5 and 3, and it's just the US stacking, and I can't get any of these trading opportunities done, because it takes a long time for USA to get enough to break Karelia with Japan flying 8 fighters, and oh, this is going to be a hard game. Hard game. brought in exactly as much as I needed for 2 hits. I really would rather be bombing him, but my my attacks on the coast aren't overwhelming enough for me to be willing to sacrifice them for bombing raids just yet. Okay, let's bring an AA gun in here. I think I want to stack Finland this turn. I want to land my guys in Caucasus, the bombers, but I just don't know if they're safe. They should be safe in Finland, right? I mean, what can he... Let me put into the calculator. He can hit me with 25 units, and I'm going to have 6. That's 12. Oh, sorry, 6 plus 12, that's 18. Sorry, 19 plus another 8. I should be safe. Asterisk. This isn't attractive enough for him to hit with his planes, is it? Maybe it is. Let me just quickly punch that into the calculator to see if that's a good attack for him. It's not a good attack for him. Okay. Wanted to make sure. Do I try to defend this from the bombers to keep pressure on France? I think it is important to keep pressure on France so he can't send as much up to Karelia. But how much can I even defend? I think I'll send the cruiser up there. I don't think I'm going to try to defend this because it's already hard enough with 6 Japanese planes to cover here. I'd like to keep being able to trade into Sea Zone 5. I mean, this is sucking up like 4 German units a turn, and that matters a lot for breaking Karelia. I mean, just imagine if he gets an extra 4 units here every turn. That would not be good. Okay, let's move these guys up. I'd like to keep a little bit more pressure. How much do I need to defend here? This gives him a 22% on India. I think I'm very comfortable giving him those odds. In fact, I think I can... I'll leave the tank here in case I want to hit Ukraine. Let's move this here to be maximum levels of annoying. Or maybe... No, he's going to go after New Zealand, right? I'm going to put it here, actually. No, I think I like it better here. He's going to go after New Zealand. He may abandon it with his destroyer, but you know, because it's technically safe in New Zealand, but I'm not too worried about that. Doesn't really give him any enduring advantages. This little sucker I need to pay attention to, though. I probably need to buy another US destroyer or something. I'll put that in the notes here. Kind of annoying that I'd need to do that at all, but he's making all the right moves, as much as I hate it. It's not what you like when you have a bad start and against a smart opponent. All right, let's do this. Fill up India. Shield to remember to defend here. Well, at least we're doing something. At least we're doing something. Alrighty, well that's it for now, and I'll catch you guys next time for USA 5. Welcome back, it's USA 5. Let's take a look at what SirPinky did. 9 infantry, another bomber. Navy getting scarier every turn. Took New Zealand, took Vologda, took Burma, no losses. Kazakh lost 1, Archangel lost 1. So, decent enough turn for us. Nothing too crazy though. This turn I'm just going to buy 10 land units and a destroyer. Well, don't really have too many targets for the US. I could do air raid here. I kind of don't like doing air raids, but I think it's intelligent enough to stop Archangel from coming through, or to stop the Japanese units from coming into Archangel. At least that's my philosophy. Can't really bomb anything there. Yeah, I think this is about all we can get done. Decent luck there with bombing raids. These are helping us crawl back into the game. Let's hope I don't lose a fighter. Son of a peacock. Well, that wasn't a good exchange. I don't regret doing it, but that doesn't mean I'm happy about it. Debating whether I send these units up towards India to try to trade some with the Japanese, or to try and zone the Japanese out of Africa, because it's going to be very difficult for me to land new units down here with this bomber guarding, and these guys are going to be 1, 2, 3 turns away. So I'm a little reluctant to go in that direction. I can send these UK bombers down over there, but I'd rather have them bombing Berlin, if you know what I mean. Let's bring this back. I'm no longer going to be defending C-Zone 5. I can't do it. I think I'll send one guy over, and the rest can chill to try to clear out Africa when he goes for it. Destroyer will be bought here to keep it safe. I think I should add a battleship for safety here. Maybe I'll add a battleship here. This should be safe with the UK rejoining. Maybe I shouldn't send the battleship. Maybe I'll just send 2 destroyers instead, because I might want the battleship to hit Karelia in like a 2-1 attack or something. Really stinks I lost that fighter, though. That would have made things a lot cleaner. Oh well. Let me make sure you're safe there. 2 destroyers. I'll have a sub and a destroyer there. That should be good. Two artillery in Norway, because that's a place that I want to have a lot of firepower. I want the artillery to get to Karelia as fast as they can. Let me check my defense profiles here. Default, okay. Let's just buy all we can. All right, I'm gonna try a cute trick here. I'm gonna blitz up there, and I'm going to try to block the tanks from getting through to Ukraine. That's my idea, at least. If this fails, I'm obviously not going to do that, but we'll see. Nice. Always good to force Germany to trade. Well, not always, but usually good. Come on, let me get the Vologda. I want that money. Yeah. Perfect round. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay, well, I'll move all of those guys there. Everyone else can camp out in Moscow. And that should be quite annoying. He technically can get an IPC positive battle here if he uses every one of his planes, but he has a lot of targets, so I don't think he can fully commit to that course of action. So I thought this was a cute trick that I don't usually like to tank blitz for 4 IPCs to lose 6. But in this particular situation, I think it might be worth it to squeeze out a little bit of extra value where we can. I think SirPinky may have made a mistake in buying too many planes as Germany. Yeah, he's got all these extra bombers. Fighters are okay because they can defend and attack, but I think he's a little plane heavy. If he had a few extra, instead of a bomber, he had an extra 4 infantry in Karelia, he'd probably feel a lot more secure right now. Not to say he should be insecure, but we are starting to gain an income advantage. And though I still think he's in a good position due to his strong Japan Air Force, I think he might be better off, at least in my opinion, with more heavy land units. I'm just doing my best to squeeze all the Russian income I can out of the limited situation that we have. And I think I'm starting to make my way back into this game, depending on how this next turn goes, of course. I'm glad that he has these 3 mini stacks in separate locations, because if he had everything in one of these locations where I'd be afraid of a Kazakh stack, I think my position would be a lot more perilous. Anyway, that's it for now, and I'll see you guys next time for UK 6. Welcome back. It is UK 6. Let's take a look at what SirPinky did. He bought 10 land units, repaired Berlin for 5, hit the Baltic states, killed 1, lost 1. What did he hit it with? Just 3 infantry? Hit Northwestern Europe, 3 infantry as well. Killed Belorussia, no losses, and he did that Ukraine fight that I didn't think he was going to go for, but you know, just shows you can't read minds. And he actually got a top 79% result. We were supposed to kill a fighter, but we just killed infantry, and he got a nice hefty 20 IPC profit there, which stings. So now that our Navy no longer has the flexibility to hit Baltic states or Northwestern Europe, I'm just going to primarily turn the United Kingdom into bombing raids, bombing raid machine. So there we go, 4 infantry, 2 bombers. Let's remember not to fully pull the trigger on that one. Maybe I'll move it here. All right. Should be fine. I hate this position. But what can you do? Well, I'll take it. Drat, he got the hit back. Alright, we'll move these guys here. Let's position everyone up here. I'll try to move this guy there just to force Germany to trade. I'll put this bomber here to put some increased pressure on Japan. I think I'm going to move these guys over to here. No. I think I'll keep them here. So if he captures this spot, this bomber can hit and hopefully keep my units safe. We'll see. I need to retreat these guys. I'm gonna stack him there, tuck him in Canada. Guess I'll just plop my units hither. Am I safe? I should be safe to have one guy there, right? One guy in Caucasus. I'll just keep guys in Caucasus to give me a bit more flexibility. Hopefully I can start trading with the Germans, with the United Kingdom, if possible. He doesn't have many planes in range anymore of India, so I'm going to keep moving units out. Should be more than enough to keep safe for now. Yeah. Well, let's just keep at it. Position isn't great, but I'm gonna do what I can. I'm just gonna bomb Germany as much as possible to hopefully slow the amount of units coming from Berlin to a trickle, and hopefully we can break Archangel sometime soon. Hopefully, not sure when soon will be, but I'm gonna keep trying my best. Yeah, what's the scoreboard now? Modest lead, but yeah. Russia's starting to get real worn down, especially after that bad Ukraine attack. I thought for sure he wouldn't take that, but he got a good result. I suppose as a consequence, West Russia gets saved, but I would have been happy if I just got average and took out one of his planes, but it is what it is. Yeah, I get a little bit more gripey and complainy about dice when I'm in a losing position. When I'm winning, I'm like, water off a duck's back. Okay, well, that's it for now. I'll see you guys next time for USA 6. Welcome back. It's USA 6, and I'm looking at the board. Well, I'll show you what he did first. He bought 10 infantry and a complex. Looks like he misclicked on Yunnan. He hit Burma, no losses. Lost one Vologda, lost one Archangel. So pretty good hitbacks for us, but looking at the board, I don't see a lot of hope. It's going to take me minimum 4 turns to break Karelia. Minimum. That's assuming best case scenario. And it's going to take him... Yeah, that's the minimum. Probably about 3 turns before he can stack Kazakh. And I can't stop him anymore. So he offered me a 50.6% chance to capture Berlin. And I think I'm going to go for it. It might mean losing my whole fleet and a lot of bad things, but I think I need to take the risk because I don't like the direction the game's going, especially after that Ukraine fight. I lost a lot of power with Russia, and they're sitting at 36, and Japan's 113. It doesn't take a math expert to know that's not sustainable. When he has 9, 10, 11, 12 planes. He has almost as many planes as Russia has units, and that's not a recipe for success. So I'm going to go for it. $15 on 15. A little nerve-wracking here. I think if I fail, I'm probably just going to concede, but I believe this is something I need to do. My position's just too weak. Good start. Oh, that was awful. Well, he was awful too. Oh, come on, infantry. You guys can do better than that. What? He has bomber last? That's a huge misplay by him. My odds were way better than expected. I'm sacrificing the bombers to protect my navy here. Okay, wow, that... Yeah, that changed my odds to a 58%. Okay. I feel a lot more relaxed after that. Now what? Now what? How safe is this? I'm gonna have 6, 7, 8 units protecting here. How many units can hit here? 2, 4. I think I still drop everything off. I thought I was screwed with my awful rolls, but he got more awful rolls, so I guess that balances out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can't defend both of these navies, but even if one of them sinks, I'll be okay, I think. Probably, maybe. I guess I bought way too many land units, but I just wasn't sure what to buy. What was that visual glitch there? All right, let's go with this. Okay, suddenly I'm feeling a bit more hopeful. I'm gonna buy 1 tank for blitzing in case I want to start air raids. Let's just hit Germany as hard as we possibly can while they're down. I'll hit here just to try and cut that off. Really? Well, I guess that's just how it goes sometimes. Okay, let's just move everything we can here. I'll put 1 infantry there in case I need to capture Ukraine or something. Actually, maybe I'll... I'll go with this. Well, now it's game on. It'll be interesting to see how it goes from here. It was a risky attack, but I'm glad I decided to do it. I think I would have, especially after that Belorussia dud. How much money does the USA have? 86. That's a good, healthy income. All right, well, that's it for now, and I'll catch you guys next time for UK 7. Welcome back, it's UK 7. Let's take a look what SirPinky did. Of course, we took his capital, he didn't purchase. Retook Berlin, killed 1, lost 1, no losses Ukraine, no losses West Russia. So, not a pretty unspectacular turn here. And I kind of realized after this turn that I messed up. I really shouldn't have moved these US transports to Finland. I should have just been patient and waited a turn, and now one of these fleets have to die. And this fleet technically has more value, but this fleet is in range of logistics, whereas if I save C-Zone 5, these units have to go back to 3, then they have to go to 1, and it's going to take an extra round before they start pressuring Germany, which is critical right now. So I'm just going to leave these Americans for dead, and so be it. Alright, so for my turn, I'm going to buy 3 infantry and 2 fighters in case I need to make an aircraft carrier in the future. I can swap these fighters. This one can move to here to defend, and the other one can just land in Caucasus or wherever it is fighters like to land. I think it's more important I take out German units here than do any bombing raids. Hold up. I can try something fancy here. See if I can save the bomber, because it can land here with 1 infantry defending. Alright, let's go with this. Let's do the dicey one here first. Nice. Very nice. All right. Great dice thus far. Okay, I'll take it. Pretty good trades overall. Can't complain. So for here, I'll do another unload here. I'm going to bring some of these guys away to safety because I don't want him to... Well, is it safe to... I don't think it's safe to... Oh, I don't have a choice on where to put those bombers. Like, is it safe to put them in Caucasus? The answer is probably not. But we're going to do it anyway. Yeah, I'll bring those transports to safety. He could hit here, but this is a much dicier battle for him because he can't bring these 3 fighters to bear, and it's going to be 8 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's got to be 8 versus 8. He has a little bit more attack power, I think, but still not a super... It's probably close to a coin flip, or maybe a little better for a coin flip, versus this fight here will be an overwhelming advantage for him. Okay, you have to land there. He can't really hit me in Australia, right? He can hit me with 5, 7, and no plane. Oh, 1 plane. So I should be pretty safe there. Might even move an extra infantry up. It's really nice when you can delay these Australia captures. It delays his pressure in Africa, forces him to reroute units. It's very nice when you can get away with it. All right, we've evac'd most of the transports for the UK. And the game goes on. Really nice when we can trade with Germany. We've chunked them down quite a bit, taking out that capital. And now I think we're at an advantageous position. At least I hope so. It's gonna stink losing all of these units, but I played too fast, and it'll probably still be okay. USA has a lot of money to rebuild, and it'll shave off some Japanese planes, so maybe it won't be the worst thing in the world. Alright, well that's it for now, and I'll catch you guys next time for USA 7. Welcome back, it's USA 7. Let's take a look at what SirPinky did. 10 infantry, 2 bombers, pretty reasonable buy. Hit Australia, no losses, good luck there. Surprisingly, he hit this fleet here, and he actually got a top, let me see my calculator here. He got a top 81% result. He should have lost another fighter. Let me show you what he hit with. 8 planes, since it was 8 versus 8. He should have only had 1 bomber survive. It was a 60% battle. Very shocked he went for that risky fight when this was much more profitable and certain. But it paid off for him, so Who am I to criticize? Alright, so this turn we have a lot of money. So I'm going to buy 5 transports, 2 artillery. I'm going to buy a little bit more navy. Mostly going to focus on aircrafts for now. I was thinking on whether I wanted to drop more, take these 2 territories on the cheap, but I don't think it's worth delaying my logistics, and it's going to be a little sloppy defending my fleet if I do that. All right, so wish I had more artillery here, but I used them all in the Berlin attack. Anyway, yeah, I don't think I have any combat for the US, actually. Easy turn, I suppose. Okay, for non-combat, I'm going to drop a fleet here for the United Kingdom next turn, so I would like it to be safe. Let's take these transports, move them here. How many units do I have here? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units. He can hit me with 1, 2, 3, 4 units. Should be super safe there. Here, he can hit me with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he can hit me with 3, 4, 5, 6 units. I'm going to drop an aircraft carrier, so it should be safe. Excuse me. Should be safe there. We'll move this guy up to Caucasus to have more options. Okay. I think we're good here. I'll move these guys up in case I want to move them out. But I still want to protect Africa, though we've been getting good luck here in Australia, so he's going to be quite slowed down there since he hasn't committed any planes like he really should have. He's been a little greedy here in the Pacific. Let me double check my buy. Yeah, we're good there. Now, for pure safety's sake, I'm just going to put my profile as destroyer last. I mean, the odds that this sub hits here and I miss all 4 of these and he hits is very low. But on the off chance it does happen, I don't want to lose 5 transports and then he hits again against the aircraft carrier. I just would rather maybe lose the aircraft carrier than have a high chance of losing everything. At least that's my thought process. Okay. The poor, poor Russians. And they are poor. I'm going to do it this way. Gonna leave the UK to trade here. I could blitz off into Russia, but I don't think that's the move I want to do at this point in time. I need to remember this guy. I keep forgetting about him. Maybe I could just move him here into Sea Zone 11. That'd probably make more sense. We're trading Archangel, so he can't reinforce Corellia. Really? Alright. Take your pound of flesh, you terrorist. I think that's like a 1 in 27 there. Well, when you're IPC negative on the attack, that doesn't bode well for your future. Maybe I should have been more aggressive. He lost a lot of planes. He only has 4 planes in range now. He does have a lot of infantry, though. Can I stack Vologda? I probably should have done this math earlier, but oh, that Archangel fight was disgusting. Let's quickly run the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, there's no numbers to run. He still has a lot of planes. Oh, I just wish I took Archangel. Filled with regrets here. Filled with Archangel-related regrets. Should I be trading more aggressively? I don't usually like trading this aggressively with Russia. Should I add an extra infantry here just to discourage him from hitting Ukraine with tanks? I don't think I will. I think it's okay if he wants to blitz down with tanks. I'm going to try my best to put a lot of pressure here on Corellia and hopefully break it soon and allow Russia to survive. Luckily, the United Kingdom's able to trade better than expected. I'll take this guy and pop him there. Oh, this is the Russian poverty era. 14 IPCs a turn. Dark times. I still don't feel ahead, even after taking Berlin. After he got that fight, so shocked he went for the risky one instead of the safe, easy one, but he got it. So we'll keep playing on, see if we can recover from this position. Anyway, that's it for now. See you guys next time for UK8. Welcome back. It's UK8. Let's take a look at what SirPinky did. He bought 11 infantry, repaired Berlin for 4, and for combat, hit a tank, lost a tank, took West Russia, no losses. Alright, so this turn I'm just going to buy a fleet and buy some more fighters because I'm poor. Okay, here we're going to evac out of Australia. Let's hit there for 2. I'll just bomb them with 1. That should be enough. And we'll hope it works out. All right. Not a lot we can do this turn, so let's just get it underway. Well, got him for something. It kind of amazes me in some ways that I took Berlin, but my position is bad enough to where I still don't feel confident in winning the game. Okay, let's move some guys forward. How much can he hit us with? First, let's move all of our units here to Eastern Australia because this is the only transport in range, so let's guard it tightly. He can hit me with 3, but let's see, this guy's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 bombers, 6 infantry, and I'm gonna have I should probably put at least 1 fighter here. As for the others, might be okay to keep some bombers here in case he wants to go to C-Zone 37 to pick something up. I might be able to just nuke him. Not a high probability, but there's a shot. I think that can allow me to send an extra infantry out and about. Let's move our transports in. We should be safe here. I think I can move the US off of destroyer last, right? Maybe. We'll see. Okay. I don't think I really want to defend Ukraine. Guess I can move a guy up here to possibly trade Archangel if he stacks it next turn. Shame I couldn't prevent that, but it is what it is. I'm going to keep a sub here to pressure him away from unloading in 62. I'd rather not have to defend Alaska if possible. I have going here. Is this safe? With 1, 2, 3, 4. Should be safe. Let's look at the scoreboard. We are technically ahead, but I'm just really worried about losing Moscow. Just have so few units, and he has so many units coming in. It's a little concerning. And I'm still not really close to breaking Karelia here. Suppose next turn I can put a big dump of units in C-Zone 10. That'll probably force him out of France, hopefully. Hopefully. Then I can start trading with the UK again, since his Japanese fleet is temporarily, or Air Force is temporarily whittled away. The problem is I need the UK to do something other than bombing raids. That's not enough to take down Karelia with the Japanese and the Germans reinforcing. So we'll see. Yeah. Anyway, that's it for now. Catch you next time for USA 8. Welcome back. It's UK 8. Let's take a look at what SirPinky did. He bought 8 infantry, 2 planes. Hit Kazakh, lost 1. Hit Vologda, lost none. So average turn there. Looks like he moved his fleet back up to Sea Zone 50. Probably going to need to pull that sub back. He's posturing a little bit for Alaska. And I ran the numbers, and he vacated Karelia to the point where I have I have a 47% capture and a IPC positive battle if I want to just hit it. And I think I do want to hit it here. It's only going to cost me 2 transports. It's good to thin him down. I might even be able to bowl him over with the United Kingdom, depending on how things go. So I'm going to take that opportunity. And for my turn, I'm just going to buy a bomber and some land units. So let's rock. I'm purposely not loading infantry in there. Let's hit this guy here, since he didn't move it. So 27 units. Oh yes, we want our bombards as well. How many units does he have in there? He has 23. He has more attack power, though, than me. So we'll have to see how this goes. But I do want to chip away at him as soon as possible. Russia's not going to be able to last long. That's not how we wanted to start. That certainly could have been a lot better. That was disgustingly good results by him. Wow. Okay. That was so bad. That was really, really awful. I lost 15. I killed 8. Oh. How many did I kill? 8. And oh, wow. That was a bottom 1% result. 1.5%. Oh, I think I have to retreat. Well, let me think here. If I do it one more round, let me see what that looks like. If I do it one more round, and then I follow up with the United Kingdom. So if I hit him again, he's likely to lose 4 more units. So he's probably going to have Let's see, what can he reinforce with? He can reinforce with 2 tanks, 2 fighters. And what will the UK attack look like? 12 infantry, a tank. I have 3, 4 fighters, 5 bombers. Okay, I think I do go another round. Wow, that was... Oh. That was just truly terrible. Oh, it was supposed to be IPC positive. Oh, and I lost like 50 IPs, 40, 50 IPCs. I didn't look closely enough for my mental health. Oh, 82 for... Yeah, that was a 49 IPC loss. Ay caramba. Ay caramba. Well, let's move these guys forward. Whew. How many do I have there? 7. How many can you hit me with? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can't actually hit me with that much. Probably going to move forward with anything with the UK, but I still want to leave that AA gun there in case he decides to hit this for some unknown reason. The AA might just be sacrificed. Let's see, what do I have here? I'll add a little bit extra to make sure he doesn't take those out. Here should be safe. I have 5, 6, 7 units. He can move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should be good there as well. I'll still put the defense profile to carrier protection, though. Man, that was a bad result. Put an infantry here in case I want to tag it with the transport if I want to move forward again. Put a little attack sign here to remind me to hit this. Can I stack anywhere? Legitimate question here. Can I stack anything? Something like that. Yeah, I'm assuming I'm going to kill all of these. What can he counterattack me with? Well, first let me run the odds with the UK. He can have at most 4 planes, a bomber, 2 infantry, 10 tanks. Should be a super clean battle to wipe him. It's a 90.7% to clear. So, what about the counter? He can hit this with 5 infantry and artillery. Let's see, 5 bombers, and I'll have, what do I have here? I'll just assume he'll get 1 hint back. Should be pretty safe. Can he kill me in Moscow, though? I should be, once again, I should be safe. At least for this turn. Unless I get terrible dice here, but if that happens, well... things are going wrong. Nice, got it. I'll put 1 guy here just to see if I can get him to trade. You can hit here with 1 guy. Yeah, I'm pretty safe in Moscow right now. A little poor, but safe, and it's nice to be able to safeguard some income. You shouldn't be able to take that out without suffering terrible losses. So more money for me, less for him. It's very important if you want to play Russia properly. You look out for opportunities like this, and it might even cause him to retreat from Evenki. Okay, well, we lost. That was such a crippling 49 IPC loss, but I think we'll be okay. All right, well, see you guys next time for UK 9. Welcome back, it's UK 9. Let's take a look at what SirPinky did. 11 infantry, repaired Berlin, hit Ukraine, lost 1, and he pulled out of Karelia. I think that was very intelligent by him to parlay off of that god-awful attack. I think that was like a bottom 1.5% result on the first round, but we'll keep moving on. So at this point, my thought on this territory is I probably just want to pile on as many units as I possibly can into the territory and just, I want to say like hope for the best, but I just want the UK to trade units from him. I don't really value the UK units. What I value is Karelia. If I can get Karelia with the US stacked and have units coming in, I think the game should be ours. I'm realizing that my buy is a little funky, because if I put my UK troops here, he can hit this with 4 bombers, which is most likely meaning everything's going to die. I'm going to need the US protection there. So should I just... But I also don't really have enough money to buy anything else. Oh, this sucks. Maybe I'll buy a tank to blitz here and we'll go from there. The UK is just not going to be contributing much. Okay, so I'm just going to throw everything here. I fully realize I'm giving him a good counterattack opportunity. But, well, maybe I could just move my fleet here. The thing is, I want some troops here to defend this anti-aircraft gun. Well, let's do the other moves first. Let's do the easy stuff. Could also hit this with a bunch of bombers. That might be wise as well. Yeah, that's an interesting thought, to hit Belorussia. That will dramatically reduce what he can stack Karelia with. Is that worth it? I don't think I have enough planes, though. I got 5. Yeah, sorry, that's 3, 6, 7. I don't think I have enough planes before I feel comfortable hitting Belorussia. I have the opportunity to hit here. That's an interesting idea. I'll lose my fleet. No, I don't. I for sure don't. And I, of course, calculated if I can take out Germany, which, unfortunately, I cannot just yet. I think this is a reasonable turn. I could also hit Novo here as well. But I think that's... I have limited number of infantry. I think I need to cherish them. That's getting a little thin if I do it that way. I think this is acceptable. In fact, instead of sending an extra bomber to Ukraine, I think it's probably better to just send it to Karelia, right? Or Kazakh. Oh, my brain is melting here. Even his bomber hit. Wow. Well, that was more units than I thought I'd lose. expected to lose 2, but at least it's not as terrible as that. Oh man, he's hitting back with everything. That Karelia fight really set me back. Alright, well, he has nothing in range of India, which is interesting. I am going to move this guy forward. I'm going to land these here to protect it. I'm going to move these guys here because it's protected. Germany can't reach it. The US is protecting it. Let's move this bloke here. He's probably going to try to land in Western Australia, so if I have enough bombers in range, go 1, 2, 3. Nothing, 1, 2, yeah. From Ukraine, they go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Don't quite get it, but I want him to land in Western Australia and to have a chance to just sink these boats if possible. He can't reach this with any transports, so I'm not too concerned. This should be well enough defended. These transports are tucked safely in Sea Zone 4. Do I add an extra infantry here? I don't think I do because the infantry here are precious to me. But I do definitely want to stack as many units as I can into Karelia to guarantee that the US can smash it next turn. I think that's the right choice. Even if he offers me France, I probably won't take it unless he keeps the Japanese planes there, because my priority is rescuing Russia. And as long as I can keep Russia alive, keep India and Karelia, the game should be ours. Hopefully. Can't, let's see, the US fighters go 1, 2, 3, 4. I can fly, actually. 7 fighters there next turn. I'll have 2 AA guns, 7 fighters. I can actually have quite a few units here, and maybe the Russian tank. It's an interesting thought. Do I want to just try to jam this up? Yeah, I think I actually can. If I use this transport here, put all my fighters in place, I think I can jam it up and cap and lock that territory up. Or, well, I guess I can't completely lock it up, but I can give him really bad odds. Well, not bad odds, technically. Oh, he only has 3 fighters. Yeah, I should be able to make this IPC negative. Oh, wait, no, he has extra tanks. Yeah, if I do it, I'll have to add the U.S. I'll have to use this U.S. transport to swap guys over there, but I think that's acceptable. Can I guard this territory if I put enough fighters here? How far can you reach? Can you guys reach here? Because if I can land... enough units there, that might be really good. Yeah, what are his odds here now? Adding the Russian units would make things a lot simpler for me. Actually, that would be an insanely profitable battle for him. Let's not do that. He can't reach here, can he? This is probably a better spot. Okay, let's go with this. I'm getting a little concerned at how naked India is, but as long as we take Karelia, it's game on. And let's change carrier protection what I want for US. Not really. Let's exit and enter just to make sure that profile sticks. Okay. Let's go with this. I scared myself for a second. I'm like, where are the UK transports? They're supposed to be here, right? And I looked at this little group here, but they're stuck down here. They're fine. They're fine. That's their favorite place. They like it there. Okie dokie, Smoky. Yeah, I'm amazed that we actually have an attack power lead after that horrible Karelia fight, but I guess it shows you how game swinging that Germany attack was, where we got 39 IPCs, he lost 39. That's huge. All right, that's it for now. I'll see you guys next time for USA 9. Welcome back. It's USA 9. Let's take a look at what SirPinky did. He bought 11 infantry and a bomber. Hit Burma, no losses. Kazakh, we got good result there. He lost 3. What did he hit us with? Only 4 units, okay. Archangel, killed 2, lost 1. And he got an insanely good result here. He sent 4 bombers against 3 units and only lost 1. So that was... Oh, man, I've been getting some poor dice here. But I'm glad I brought these transports out for exactly that reason. And this turn I'm going to buy a fighter. And how many units do I need? I'm going to need to buy at least... Let's see, I got 7 in the bank, 8, 9. I need... 5, 6, 7. I need to buy at least 7 units. That's unfortunately not enough to buy a plane unless I drop 7 units. Well, I guess that can do it, right? It'll barely get me there. Alright, we'll take that. Okay, so I'm not going to hit Archangel, and the reason for that is there's nothing that can counterattack here, so I'm just going to attack with overwhelming force from the Russians. Why take risks when I don't need to? Yeah, I don't see any combat. I could hit here, but I don't want to take that kind of risk. The odds probably aren't that good either. Map notes? What map notes? Yeah, got it. This little piggy went to the market. Let's see, what can he hit? He can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, he can hit there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he can hit here with 4 bombers. I think do I just leave this transport for dead? Let's bring this guy back. How badly do I want to defend this? Do I want to defend it badly enough to waste a transport? That's the question. I'll bring these guys back since I don't have to defend there. I'll just keep moving these guys forward since it appears he gave up on Australia, which is a plus. Let's go over the odds again, because I'm kind of disappointed at how he went for this C-Zone 3 and got such exceptional results. It's a little scary to me. Let's see. These fighters can land here. Am I okay just letting that transport go? I think that might be the wise choice. Let's see. He can hit here with... I have 2, 4, 5 planes against his bomber. Can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, only 3 bombers. I should be safe there. Do I want to even drop a fleet with the UK next turn? I'm not sure that I do, because he can kind of just nail it. Maybe the turn after this I can drop a UK fleet again. I guess I'm technically protected here for these 2 transports, so I don't need to worry about buying them an aircraft carrier. So let's just pull this destroyer. Oh, there's nowhere that destroyer can go that's safe, so I'll just bring it over to here. So if he wants to trade a bomber against it, so be it. Yeah, I think the best choice forward might just be to sacrifice that guy. I think I'm in a pretty good position. He's shown a propensity for really risky battles, so let's just keep everything very safe and tight. Not offer him any possible hits. Shit. I forgot to move one of the transports. Well, that was just a mistake. Oh well. Oh well, I think we're still okay. I think I'd like an artillery reload, because I'm gonna hit some places pretty hard, so... Can't believe I left one transport behind. I get so engrossed with things, sometimes I lose track. Can I stack here is another question. What if I just... Can I just move everything forward here? Would that be safe? Well, I don't want to do everything. What can you hit here with 1, 2, 3? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. 5, 6, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't think he can hit Nova with that much. Let's run it into the calculator real quick. I have 10 infantry, an AA gun, 2 artillery. I'm assuming he gets a hit back, and he hits me with 7 infantry. Bombers can't reach, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. Should be very safe. In fact, I'm going to even send an extra unit here. Let's do that. I bought too many artillery. I forgot I was building crowd. Man, as soon as I start thinking I'm comfortable in the game, wow, that was wretched, I start getting sloppy. Man, I feel I've been playing below my level recently with all these little mistakes I've been making. Maybe it's because I'm playing too many games at once. I'm playing like 4 games at a time right now. Sometimes I'm also a little afraid to pause videos and calculate things out. You know, I don't want to mash things up too much. So I can start bringing this guy over against Japan. No tanks to blitz into Russia, right? I'm a little upset at myself for buying all those artillery when I forgot I was gonna land in Karelia there. Well, everyone has their off days. I shouldn't beat myself up too much. I'm not a big fan of beating myself up. But, okay, we are starting to get a real hefty lead, and I believe here in Karelia there's just no... I mean, even if he does decide to break this, it'll be a Pyrrhic victory, and the US is just gonna plop, send in another 14 to 16 units, and it should be pretty hopeless for him. So I think we got this about all wrapped up. At least that's what I'm thinking. Anyway, see you guys next time for UK 10. Welcome back, it's UK 10. Let's take a look at what SirPinky did. Bought 11 infantry, repaired his complex, hit West Russia, lost 1, took Ukraine, lost none. Germany is still surprisingly powerful. Guess it makes sense after that terrible Karelia attack. But now I'm just going to buy 3 infantry for India, and that's in 2 bombers because I don't really have that much going on. I don't have a fleet. I can't really drop a fleet with him defending like there. He's shown a propensity to attack, and I will respect that. I'll just run everything into here to try to trade as effectively as possible. I don't want to split up my attack forces this turn. I don't think I can defend Caucasus against the Germans. I got 13 units, 3 planes, that's 16. What can I even stuff in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Well, maybe I can, but I don't know that I particularly want to. I think bailing out might be better. And I'm not going to try to trade West Russia. I want to dedicate all my planes here because of how important that attack is. And I'm only sending the fighters down here because my India defense is a little lacking and I need the fighters there. It's really nice he gave me this stack to trade. Take it. I think that's it. Got it. Well, at least the bombers made up for the lackluster tanks and fighters. Huh, do I want to continue? It's a legitimate question. I don't think I do. I can't contest him if he stacks Baltic states. I think this is an okay time to retreat. I can't contest Baltic states. I don't have that many units coming in. It's alright to just chill. I think I'll add an extra unit in India. This guy will pull out. I'm sorry, United States Transport. I didn't want you to end up this way, but you're going to die a horrible death. little upset it passed me, who just built a bunch of artillery and forgetting I had no infantry. Oh well. Anything extra into Caucasus. Maybe I'll move one infantry here just to threaten it, to say, hey, this you have to commit something if you want it. You can't just slip an infantry in. Very happy about keeping Australia. That income adds up over time. Should I put more here? He probably won't air raid that. Alright, so we're starting to gain a big lead. Not because we're trading efficiently, but because we have a lot more money. We're getting about over 90, and they're in the 80s. And Germany's just going to be getting poorer from here. They might take Caucasus, but I'd rather it be taken by the Germans than the Japanese. All right, well, that's it for now. I'll see you next time for USA 10. Welcome back. It's USA 10. Let's take a look at what SirPinky did. 11 infantry and a bomber. Killed the 2 transports. Rest in peace, my sweet princes. Hit Burma, no losses. Hit Avenki, no losses. So, perfect round for him. Unfortunately, it looks like he was forced to land one of his bombers here, or fortunately for us, which I will be hitting. And I can no longer zone him out of a Kazakh stack, which might be a source of future troubles for us, because he has 25 infantry on the horizon, and I have no way to dead zone that. So I'm just going to buy 8 land units, transport, and I'm going to get more fighters to try and stack up Russia. So first, I definitely want to take out that bomber. I'm going to move these guys both forward here, and the reason for that is I don't think I'm ever going to have a chance to move up here with the US again. Germany's probably going to take Caucasus next turn. Japan's probably going to stack Kazakh. So I should cherish this opportunity while it's still there. I probably have... Well, how many planes do I have here? I have... Let's see, 14 infantry. Before I do that, I might even have decent odds on... might have decent odds on France. Let me take a quick gander there. I have a 72% chance to clear France. That is actually a little tempting to me. So the pros of going for France are I will most likely take out a bunch of planes. He probably still has anti-aircraft second. So that brings it up to a 76%. Oh, I didn't even include the battleship attacks. That brings it up to 85. Oh, that's a really, really juicy attack. The pros of that is I get a ton of value, but the cons of it are I take all of these units and they're in France and they're not backing up Moscow. And I can tell you right now, there's no way I can support Moscow without reinforcements. Like UK, I plan to move them here and here. So while France is very tempting to me, I think it makes more sense here to skip it and, Yeah, I think it makes more sense to just skip the attack. Because as long as I can get these guys, this big stack to Russia, I'm probably going to win. I should be able to get the UK over here, yeah. As tempting as that is, it's a 34 IPC profit. It's really tempting. That is really tempting. I think I'm better off being cautious here and just going for the stack. Really want to hit it, but I don't think it's the right time and place for it. Let's just worry about keeping Russia alive rather than damaging them, but that will take 5 planes away from him. I think... it's so tempting. I think I'll skip it. Oh, it hurts me to skip that attack, though. Yeah, I got the territory. That's a plus. I'm not retreating here, regardless of... well, I guess he'll just kill everything. I guess that can happen too. It's very important that I capture this with the UK. Actually, it's not that important because I just realized no matter what, he can stack it. I have no way of dead zoning this. Like 25 infantry in an AA? No way. Guess I'll move the AA gun there. Let's do it like this. This should be very safe from 2 bombers. I can move this sub out. Really annoying that he perfected me in Kazakh. I'll add a destroyer too. I do need to keep units here so I can keep shucking with Russia. It's not Russia, United Kingdom. Be a bit of a dicey turn here for Russia next turn. Yeah, this should be safe here. Should also maintain that threat on France. Probably hit it next turn if he keeps this up. Okay. Oh, wait. I don't have enough units here. 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, now we got 8, 12. Okay, now I have enough. I think I'm going to send this AA gun back over here in case it can plug up Alaska. I don't need AA guns for defense. I just need killing power for now. All right, the Russians' turn. I'm just going to full repair, and I'm just going to focus on pure infantry mass. I do want to trade with Russia, or sorry, Germany if possible. I won't trade here in Kazakh because that's going to be the job of the United Kingdom. I'll probably just send the fighters and the tank in there, and that's going to be that. I think this is a reasonable trade because I want to deny him Vologda income. Okay, I think this is okay. Ooh. Ugh, that was not profitable. That was a loss on the attack. Got it. Good, that income's important for us. Got it. Okay, good. Taking these two territories are important because that's going to put more pressure on him if he wants to stack Caucasus and go for a all-in kill timing. I'm going to fully retreat everything here back to Moscow. Gonna get some good income, 23, and I'm just going to try to hold off the incoming attack from Japan. Fortunately, he has very little artillery with him. It's mostly planes and infantry, so I think I have a good chance of being able to survive. These UK troops can go here and then there and survive. I'm actually going to leave one infantry here so he doesn't... 1, 2, 3... Oh, actually, Russia can't. Japan can, though. Yeah, Germany can't take this free AA gun, right? 1, 2, 3. Nowhere to land. Okay, I'm going to move the UK this way, too, so it should be fine. I'll just say UK here. I guess I can move this happy little submarine. The Russian submarine is the most forgotten unit in the game for me. Is that the case with anyone else? Do you just forget that guy exists? I'm just not used to looking over into the Pacific Ocean as Russia. We're just going to bail out, conserve as many units as we can, and we'll plop down 7 units there. 23 is pretty good income. 43, while not particularly strong, I think I have... It's going to take 1, 2 turns before the Japanese are able to hit me. And I'm going to get 2 more build rounds with Russia. I'm going to get some UK units coming in. I'll have a bunch of fighters. I think we should be in good shape. What I'm a little afraid of is that he takes Caucasus as Japan instead of taking it as Germany, and that's when things can get a little scary. When Japan can produce 4 units a turn here, reinforce the Germans, and just dip down to India anytime they want. So I think we are ahead pretty significantly, but this game is not over yet. Anyway, that's it for now, and I'll catch you guys next time for UK 11. Welcome back. It's UK 11. Let's take a look at what SirPinky did. Bought 12 units, hit Caucasus, killed 1, lost 1, Bello, killed 1, lost 1, Baltic states, didn't lose any. So pretty average results considering his plane count. This turn, I'm just going to try to refresh my infantry while increasing, my plane stacks a little. So let's hit the funny territories here. Let's bomb Germany for 4. We don't want overkill, and I guess I can bomb. I can attack here if need be. I don't want to attack with too much as United Kingdom because I do want to keep reinforcements coming over to Russia. That's my #1 goal. And I don't think I want to recapture Caucasus, because if Japan gets Caucasus, the game gets hairy real quickly, them producing 4 units a turn here. So until I think I can retake Caucasus and dead zone it, I think I'm going to hold off on taking that away from the Germans. Oh, good luck. Ho 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 ho! That was really nice. I won't say no to that. This is where I say, oh man, I hit 22 damage, 2 of it's gone. But I'll live with some of the waste. Wow, that was a hell of a roll. Feel a little bad for SirPinky. Unfortunate. Okay, so we're going to move our big stack. I'm going to leave 2 infantry here for trading in the future. Doesn't hurt to have some more bombers here to put pressure on his fleet. I guess I'll just leave those in Russia. These happy little transports, the last of their line, can move up. Do I want to place units here? Because I plan to move out with the US pretty hard. I think I'll leave the bombers here for now because it's defended, and keep it at that. Just focus on our win condition, which is reinforcing Russia and then choking him out. We don't need to take big risks. I'll move. I guess I can move an infantry back this way. But I have to be a little more careful now in India because I don't want to overtrade. If I lose India, I can swing the game back in his favor. So let's try to avoid that if possible. I really don't want to have to be sending troops down into Africa if I can avoid it. Especially with this annoying France stack there that I maybe should have wiped out last turn as the US. I'm not sure. We'll have to see. Maybe I can leave the bombers here because I'm going to move 2 US units, and he wouldn't have anything other than an air raid on Karelia, right? I'd have 4 land units. Oh, those... Yeah, 4 land units. That should be enough against 3 fighters, right? Or how many bombers does he have? Oh, Japan doesn't get to go first, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I think I can safely land in Karelia, which gives me more attack vectors. These 2 transports and this sub is all that's left of the United Kingdom Navy, the poor saps. Alright, you can see we still got a 42 IPC or attack power lead. We're close to our starting income numbers, which is always nice at the expense of the Germans. So overall, I think we're in great shape. Just need to avoid any big mistakes from here on out. Alright, that's it for now. See you next time for USA 11. Welcome back. It's USA 11. Let's take a look at what SirPinky did. He bought 4 tanks, 4 infantry, 2 artilleries, and this signals to me that he wants to do an all-in and has no interest in a long game because tanks don't have a lot of mileage. He lost a bomber, did 7 IPCs, no losses Burma, no losses Evenki, so mixed turn for him. Great on the battles, but he's probably not happy about losing a bomber. So let's see, do I actually have odds on this, just out of curiosity, for the Russians? I don't think I do. No, I don't. It's like a 12% to capture, 14 to clear. Not going to take that, obviously. So USA actually doesn't have as much money as I want. So we're just going to buy 14 infantry to replenish what we have. I'm going to hit here with a lot. Let's try to trade, if possible, with Japan. Whittle them down, give Russia a bit more income where we can. I don't have odds here, that's for sure. Slightly regretful I didn't take that attack last turn, but I think I made the safer play. Even not the most optimal play in terms of maximizing efficiency, but I think it was strategically correct to skip France last turn. I think this is good. Got it. Excellent. Okay, good turn there. Well, I guess technically that's average, but you know, you gotta learn to be happy with what you got, right? So where do I land this happy bunch? Can I stack here? He has 16, 17, 18, 19 units. No way can I stack there. But what I am going to do is I'm gonna double... I'm gonna try to just protect... sorry, let me start over. I'm going to try to double infantry stack every one of these because Germany's, well, they're not that poor, but what I want to do is I want to force him to trade. I want to continue forcing Germany to trade and exchange units, even if it's technically profitable for him to do so. This I don't need to defend. Maybe I'll just put, maybe I can buy another transport at this rate. Might be an interesting idea. Nothing can really hit here, so I can just move everything I want here. Maybe I could even have the UK capture Northwestern Europe. Maybe that's a better play. Maybe if I just move all of these guys here. Can you reach? You cannot. Can you reach? You cannot. Okay, that's getting less attractive now. Well, I guess technically I can reach here, right? Let's see, his bombers can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So technically Japan can hit here. Am I sending that? I'm sending the fighter here. Okay, you can possibly hit this with three bombers. It can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can't hit here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me try a different route. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this should be safe. Should be safe here. No, I'm not going to over defend that. If he wants to do a crazy YOLO on this with 3 fighters for 1 transport, he can have it. Can leave the transport here since nothing's in range. And for now, I'm just going to focus on beefing up Russia, trading with Japan aggressively, trying to give them as much income as possible. And then once Russia is stabilized, I'm going to focus more on grinding down Germany. Just worried about him taking a detour down here to take India. Then the game gets messy. But we'll have to see. Okay, the Russians definitely need some help here. I'll just do all infantry, and I can put 1 in Karelia and possibly trade. I guess I don't need that anymore. I don't think I really have any attacks. I don't want to allow Japan to take Caucasus, so I won't. I'll just leave that to the Germans, and I guess we can twiddle our thumbs. Yeah, there's no way I can dead zone it with these 3 fighters. Well, I guess the fighters technically wouldn't be able to land. Yeah, I just don't want to risk it. Germany can have the money for now. I don't really need these map notes as Russia, so let's... archive them. Yeah, no combat. He has a 0% on Moscow, so we'll just let him have that. Oh, I forgot to move the sub. Well, whatever. It wouldn't be the first time, and it won't be the last. Alright, that's it for now. See you next time for UK 12. Welcome back, it's UK 12. Let's take a look what SirPinky did. 7 infantry, repaired Berlin for 14, hit West Russia, lost 1, lost 2 in Bello, and happened in Baltic states. Oh, got a really nice result there, skunked them. Okay, so this turn I'm just going to buy 8 land units and a transport. I'm going to send this guy on a mission to take Northwestern Europe. These handsome guys can go there. And I'm just trying to trade Japan down as much as I can. Let's see. I'll use the fighters there so I can have them rendezvous in India. These guys can hit there. 20 are here in Bello. 1. Okay, I'll just send 2. And then we'll keep our bombing raids up because we wouldn't want Germany to think we don't love them anymore, right? Think about how heartbroken they were if we missed out on the bombing raids. So... I think that's about it. Very nice. Any bombing raid where you don't lose a bomber is a good bombing raid in my book. Okay. Excellent. Good. Alright, that was a pretty fantastic turn. Can't complain about that. Move 1 infantry that way just to clog him up if he plans to blitz through Africa. Whoops. There we go. Keep these there where they're safe-ish. And guess this is okay. Really starting to take a chunk out of Germany. Oh, I love having all these planes that force him to curl back up into his capital to defend. Yeah, I think we should be able to stack, well, yeah, maybe not stack, but should be able to pressure him. And once we stack Belarus and deny Ukraine from him, it's just going to get better and better for us. Do I want to leave? I'll let the US trade here. I think that's smarter. Don't really want to trade with the UK more than I have to. Okay. Looks good for now. They have no planes in range there. Oh, yes, they do. Japan certainly does. What am I saying? And we'll just go on our merry way. Be a buzzing little bee with UK, just trading, not getting that much done, but whittling him down. And hopefully we'll keep building up with US to get the knockout punch. All right, that's it for now. See you next time for USA 12. Welcome back. It's USA 12. Let's take a look at what SirPinky did. He bought 10 infantry, a bomber. He bombed Russia, lost a unit, and did 4 damage. Persia, no losses. Novo, no losses. Lost 1 in Evenki, lost none in Burma. So, pretty poor round for him anytime you lose a bomber. His other fights went well, but losing bombers is quite hurtful. And he moved down here to take Persia, but that actually left us with a fantastic opportunity, at least in my opinion. And I'll show that to you in a minute. So for the USA's turn, I'm just going to buy 5 infantry, a transport, and a bunch of planes. I do love my planes. So for here, let's hit there. I'm going to leave an extra fighter to land there. Let's go with this. Wow, glad I brought all those planes. Barely nailed them. Okay, perfect round. Not bad. I'm going to keep trying to land the fighters there in Karelia to keep up some pressure. I'm going to keep moving. I really don't want to block that with the US. I'd rather block it with somebody else, but Let's do that. Since he is going to be taking India, I need to start sending units down into Africa while I still have the opportunity to. Does he have any bombers in range? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, he possibly does have bombers in range of C Zone 3, so I'll leave that open. Okay, this sub... I think I'm okay with it here. It's my defense profile. Default, that's okay. I think we're good. Be nice to clear out these territories. So let's show you the magic, or at least my idea that might be magic. God, it feels dangerous leaving those guys there. I'm like, there's no bomber, right? Right. Okay, Russia. Let's go with that. And here's the $1 million idea. I'm just going to move everything into Karelia. And the idea behind this is I'll just move the UK down into there, and then I've successfully split up his forces. He can't really rejoin. I guess he could do an attack here and then retreat, but I'm still going to zone him out of Caucasus, hopefully. And either trap him here or force him to go to Africa. But in any case, it's going to absolutely gut the Japanese's progress. And I ran the numbers, and he's going to have, let's see, 18 plus 4. He's going to have a bad time hitting us if all goes to plan. Maybe I should have put more units in Archangel so these guys aren't as exposed, but oh well. Nice. All right. Move everyone up and at him. I'll move this guy down to help dead zone Caucasus. Not that I think he can go there. And this is going to present a real problem for him. He shouldn't have sent all of these. He should have sent a lighter force down so he could still maintain this stack, or possibly waited. Or at least that's my opinion on the matter. Because he has not a single artillery. He is just infantry and planes and some tanks now. All right. Got a very healthy lead here now. Yeah, it's like 61 attack power. Starting to really choke off Germany, and he's having to pay for that France stack. So, interesting game. It'll be interesting to see if he wants to go for this. I calculated it out, and it's a... If I land all the UK fighters there, it's a 17% capture for him. If I add the bombers, it's a 1% capture. Wow. So we'll have to see how things go, but I think this is a real killer move. Yeah, he takes India, but he loses all position. Russia gets Caucasus most likely, and he has some tough choices ahead. All right, that's it for now. I'll see you next time for UK 13. Welcome back. It's UK 13. Let's take a look what SirPinky did. 9 points of repair, 10 infantry, hit Bellow, lost 1, Poland lost none, hit Baltic, and skunked him there. So pretty decent round for us, considering the Baltic states. Attack. This turn, I'm just going to buy 9 infantry, enough for my transports, and a fighter. So I'm going to try to fully move in and stack Belorussia. I'm going to lose India, but I'm still going to place some units there to make it annoying, and I'd rather move my stack this way over here. And these fighters can go 1, 2, 3, 4. These bombers, I think 4 should be enough to bomb. I'm considering whether I should move the UK here. I think I plan to move them here because it would be nice to stack Ukraine, or at least if he wants to attack it, it's going to cost him. Whereas if I were to move too many... sorry, I'm losing my train of thought here. If I were to just wait for the Russians to capture it, which is what I'd normally like to do, I'd only have 1 infantry here, which is not what I'm looking for. So let's keep it like this. And I think that should suffice for our turn. I finally got a bomber. Well, sometimes you have to suffer a loss. I'm still okay with losing bombers, though. You have to be when you're doing bombing raids. I just want to be... I just want to drain his money. That's my main goal. Drain Germany's money. Maybe I should have bombed Italy as well. Got it. I'm going to move the AA gun here to make this more expensive for him. All the fighters are moving down. The infantry and tank, they're all coming down. This fighter will go down as well. I think I'll just add all of the bombers that can reach, because that further decreases his odds. I'm going to send 2 infantry to Africa. It's best when you want to contest Africa, it's best to send the units early, you want to send them in now before he starts funneling down and taking over everything. Another advantage of having the bomber here is, let's see, I got 6. If he moves his fleet, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 units. I'll have 6 bombers and a sub to potentially dead zone him here, which hopefully will give us some level of value. And this plug here in Kazakh should make his life a lot more difficult because he can't stack Caucasus, and that's huge. It gives Russia a lot more money. It just makes it hard for him to reunite these 2 stacks. Okay, I like this. I'm still going to place 3 infantry down there to force him to commit something. Yeah, you're going to take India, but I'm not going to make it cheap or easy. And I have a lot of money. I mean, look at our income right now. We got like 103 income, and what's he at? You know, in the high 70s. And he's what, 78, and it's probably just going, well, his income's probably going to spike up with India and Burma, but Germany's definitely not in the growth phase. He's in the shrinking phase. What's he at right now? He's at 25, and we're going to start trading these territories. He probably won't be able to take these back again. So with bombing raids and whittling away at his forces, hopefully we should be able to give Germany a knockout blow in, oh god, it's probably going to be like 6+ turns. It's not going to be fast when you get to these sort of grindy end games. The Allies don't kill the Axis quickly when, you know, they're turtle properly. It's a slow process, but we'll get there. Just have to be patient. All right, that's it for now, and I'll see you guys next time for USA 13. Welcome back. It's USA 13. Let's take a look what SirPinky did. 11 infantry and a bomber. Hit India. Got some good hitbacks there. Hit Burma. What did he hit it with? Oh, he hit it with a lot of planes, but looks like we got no aircraft hit back, so anyway, not much to unpack here. I'm just going to buy a bunch more land units for the USA, and I do have a like almost IPC even attack I can do on France, but I don't feel particularly compelled to do that attack just because I feel pretty comfortable in my position. Do I fight with these fighters? I don't think I necessarily need to. I guess I won't bomb him this turn since I want to ideally one-round him in Poland. And really want to move these fighters out of the way. I'd like them hitting things rather than, you know what, change of plans. These fighters are getting fired. They suck at their job. They're getting a new one. Don't think he has any bombers in range here, so I could be pretty liberal. I don't have to defend C-Zone 3 this turn. I'll take it. Nice, even get the territory. Alright, let's just move 2 infantry in here. I'll try to move maybe like 2 infantry a turn to help prune Japan up with the US. Keep moving this way. Where do I want these? Guess it's okay to put them. Here's probably fine. Now let's move more units here. I really don't want to spend too much of my time defending here, so I'll just leave some units there that I don't have to worry about. Let's just start a little trickle of guys coming in. This should be safe, right? You can do it with 11 units. Yeah, that's ultra safe. Is this bomber safe here? Should be safe. I mean, Japan can, if he retakes this, Japan can hit here with 4 bombers, but 4 land units and 1 bomber, it should be a good exchange for us. I'm going to move more infantry over here. Maybe I'll even move those infantry over and about to say if you want to take Alaska, you should commit a little bit more. It's not just a freebie. Maybe I'll plant a bomber there. Yeah, he definitely can take it. Yeah, maybe keeping the bomber here is a good move. I think it's a good compromise. It can still 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I'm not entirely sure, but I like the bomber here. I don't want to do too many bombing raids with the US. I don't think he's going to start hitting the US super hard, but you never know. Best to plan for all contingencies. Guess I can move this here. Well, the US is finally starting to get some decent income. Let's take a look at the Russians. I like the 3 and 3. I want to keep dead zoning Persia. So I'll just blitz here. We'll hit Evenki with the Russians to keep the rascals out. I'm probably going to try and trade these 2 territories with the United Kingdom if possible. I can't shift. I'm tempted to shift the stack down here, but I do not want to give him access to Caucasus. I need to keep him penned inside Russia or India as long as I can. Got it? Good. I'll just leave 2 guys there just for the sake of things. I'll leave this guy here as well, just in case I have a freebie I can possibly take. As for this sub, I guess he's fine where he is. I should be able to keep dead zoning him for now. What's Japan's income? They're at 43. Probably want to stabilize him around 44, 45 income. I think we can pen him possibly indefinitely here. Russia's getting 21 a turn. USA is sending a couple units here and there to trade, and we should be able to stall him for a very long time, possibly even until USA is able to kill Germany, because Germany's getting poor. They're down to 23 a turn. He has 6 he can trade, so he may go back up to 29, but we're just going to keep closing in on him, and hopefully within 6 or so turns we should get the knockout punch on them. And this attractive UK Air Force here is going to keep his Navy away from all our juicy islands. So looking pretty good from my perspective here. I'm going to put all the artillery there because, you know, I want him to go after Persia if possible. Yeah, let's look at the attack power. Yeah, we're 75 ahead. So we're looking pretty darn cozy. Alright, that's it for now, and I'll see you guys next time for UK 14. Alright, well, it looks like SirPinky decided to throw in the towel. Looks like he didn't make any last-ditch attacks. I think he probably just looked at the attack power lead, and the multinational Kazakh stack kind of splitting his troops up was pretty nasty, but I think overall SirPinky played a pretty darn good game. Like there are a couple minor things here and there, but I think overall he played a very superb game, at least in my opinion. Let's go ahead and take a look at his rating. He's currently Allies 64, Axis 20. Wow, he's got a lot of games in. It's always a good sign when someone's highest overall rating was their previous season. It shows they're continuing to improve, and his ranks currently right now are above his past season best. So that's good. Let's take a look at my ratings, and it looks like we are now officially platinum in Axis and Allies, which will be concluding the speedrun to platinum series. I have 2 other games in the tank that I'm still recording, but I think I'm just going to make them YouTube member only videos, you know, to not make it look weird when I'm speedrunning to platinum and I'm still recording them. So I'll just have some bonus videos in there for the members. And I also want to thank all of the commenters, subscribers, and all the support you guys have given me. It really, I actually have a lot of fun making these videos, though I don't know if I'll be doing another speedrun to platinum like this, because this was a lot of videos, and it took a lot out of me to record all of these. But in any case, thank you everyone, and I'll see you guys next time.